HOLX still looking good. I did add some under 40. Stop loss should be at around 30 cents, 25 to 30 cents, and that's approximately what I'm looking for. So I need another 20 cents down. Tiva's back to the lows. Lovely, lovely, really. It's my chance to take $1, even more. Okay. I think YouTube is back. Is the sound okay now? Okay. Guys, again, I'm very sorry. I mean, YouTube traders, it's not always at our control. This situation was at the main trading room. We never had these issues. When technology is different, we get live data here, live sound and everything. And well, just click on the free 14-day trial and we'll see you here. So what is it?
We should be good to go now. Yep, and I'll communicate that with Tal.
Oh goodness, THS. I'm out. I had my stop there. Well, at least I had a hard stop. I was just watching it right now. I don't know what happened there, but at least I had my hard stop. Nevertheless, worked out great. Guys, here's how my account looks like. I'm still holding 1,400 shares short of HOLX. Got $500 on this one. PE gave me $900. Tiva over $2,000. My best trade so far. Some trades are closed. I don't think I had a loser today. No, I did not have a loser today. I did not have a loser today. How many trades did I have? Let me see. TS, HOLX, that's 2, Tiva 3, THS 4, PE 5. 5 trades, no losers. Only 3 are left. Up $4,700. Just 28 minutes. Isn't that a lovely day? But tell you what, it's not as good as yesterday, Scott. Yeah.
From the market.
Actually, at that time yesterday, I was up a little bit more than $5,000.
Nice. Well, you know what they say, usually when you come back from a break or vacation, you're a little rusty. And today I am 4 for 4, all green. And I too am up 2,460 63. So I'm a little bit half of you because of the, actually, I'm almost exactly half of you just because of the size. And, you know, traders, we talk about that all the time. And as you start to grow in your trading account and as you start to grow in your trading and you start to increase your share size, you know, your profits by adding, and that's where you work to get to that level, or you work. Be happy when you have a winning day, but it's nice to come. Is gone and is too nice.
Yep. And I just missed my target in the JOLX. Touched my target, but I missed it. Surely helped us. Surely helped us. HOLX just reached my target, and I think it's coming down there again. Yeah, it does. Guys, HOLX about to take my partial on the quantity I added under 40. Missed it again. It's a big mover. Or secondary just came down again and popped up 10 cents before I blinked my eyes. That's a big mover. And here it comes again. Okay, HOLX. Here it comes again. I'm getting ready once more. Now I target, and here's the fourth one, the third one. Look at that. Unbelievable. It touches my target and bounces 10 cents without giving me a chance to, you know, now if it's going to come down again, of course, I'll wait once more because the same as last 3 times, I'm still waiting for it to make the big move. Since it comes down for the 4th time, then it's more likely for it to make the big move now. Here it comes again. Now, can it make the big move now? Should, yes. Under 70. Once you survive a pullback, guys, then you got a good chance to take a better partial. Now, I don't want to see it over 75. It moves over 75. I'll try to take my partial, but last time it did that so fast, I stood no chance. Now, right now, it came down again to 70. I don't want to see any other pullback. Now! No. Why? What happened? Open orders? Of course. Idiots. Left an open order from earlier. This game is just a bit too much for me. Okay, second trade in HOLX turned out to be a very nice one. And PE is coming down very, very, very nice. Tiva is approaching the recent lows. I want to cover some more PE here. I don't want to see any pullback in PE. Like if it moves over 40, I'll cover some more. Look. Left small size in PE, and now Tiva's coming down. I need another $20, Scott. $20 I need. $20.
It's not asking for much.
No, I know. It's another $20, I'll be over. 5 grand. Market pull back up now. Okay, YouTube guys, I'm sorry to say, I'm set to report, but it's your time to pay money now. Here it is. You see this button right here? Show us some appreciation. If you had a good day, I want to have $1 from you. That button over here, you can pass $1. And you know the rule. If you want, then I'm going to click that button over here, and you're going to hear some advertising. So that's, you know.
That's a good deal.
Yesterday we got
great.
Yesterday we got $3. Really, Scott. Come on, YouTube guys. So,
$3. That's it.
show us some appreciation. If you made money today, show us some appreciation. Don't show me. Travis is saying, don't show me your gains. I'm not taking any percentage of that, Travis, although I like to. Really like to. Exactly. It's charity. You can write it off. Absolutely. Market's still holding to the lows. You bought my book? Okay, that's good enough. So I actually got like $3 from your book. Okay.
NASDAQ down 22.
Okay, guys, looks
red,
like
red.
you're saved. Mike Masari gave us €1. I actually think Mike gave us €1 yesterday too. Right, Mark? I remember that. Thank you very much. You guys are saved from playing, from hearing some advertising, YouTube advertising. Mike just saved you. STMP wallet, I'll take a look. It's going sideways. I don't see much. Alex, PE, and Tiva, which was my best trade for the day. I just knew Tiva's gonna be paying me money today. You know, Scott, I was actually driving home like 1 hour ago. And on my way, I heard Tiva was crashing on the news. And on my way, I knew it's gonna be my best trade for the day. Okay, DDD, let's see. DDD, what a nice downtrend. DDD is coming down. It's nice, but I don't see where you can join that. I'm gonna post it on one of my charts because if that's gonna come up later, How's my swing trade? It's actually great.
Watching.
Yeah, traders, if you don't watch my swing trades, you should watch it. I mean, last week we had Baidu. We had Baidu for the long side, and I don't know if you noticed that, but it moved over 20%. That was our trigger for Baidu long. Right over here, 193 something, and look what it did. I mean, that was my last week peak in Baidu. And this week, we had two picks, both for long. Just one of them triggered. The one that triggered is AFL. As you can see, it's up now to, I mean, 81.31. So that's just a great trade. I mean, the second consecutive great week, really, in swing trading. It's all free. It doesn't cost you anything. Didn't reach my target yet. It's up almost 2%. My first target is 3% usually, but great weeks and great swing picks. If you don't watch them, it's free. It's on YouTube. I post them every week on YouTube. It's just there and later. So just take a look at my weekly review. It's on my YouTube channel. Post my YouTube channel here. If you guys are not aware of that one, I can see Clifton just posted my last week's swing trade, but that's my YouTube channel too. And just take a look there because, I mean, if you don't day trade, at least swing trade. Swing traders are doing great, really, seriously. It doesn't take more than an hour a day, sorry, a week. It doesn't take you more than an hour. Just put them in the beginning of the week and then just come back at the end of the week. Just take a look at what happened because you can post a trigger, you can take a trade and post a trigger, move in without being in front of your computer. Come throughout the week a few times, just take a look. It doesn't, not going to take a lot of your time. Take your partials. We always take our partials at 3% profit. We never lose more than 3%. So it's, then you put your stop loss at the entry price and you never lose more than 3%. So it's very clear, very simple, and it works great. If you were following my swing picks last year, 2016, you would have had, and you can see the video. Hold on a second. You can see the video right here. That's my swing picks for last year. I always post them. Check out each and every one of them. They're always posted before the week starts, and you can just follow them and spend like 1 hour a week having automated orders. Go in, go out with automated orders. Don't need to be in front of your computer. See, it was just posted here. I mean, go higher. Just look for the links. It's over here. Clifton gives you another link. That's a link to my YouTube channel. If you want to get traders, if you want to get them to get an announcement that the 22,000 other traders, as you can see here, then you're going to get some kind of an announcement, I believe, that tells you when a new video is being posted. It's not going to trouble you that much. It's going to be like a few times a week, you're going to get an announcement from YouTube saying that there's a new video live. So just click on that button and you know when my Sweet Picks movie is coming out. Yeah, it's very easy to follow. Why do I take a small quantity on my swing picks, Julia? Tell you why. I am I'm not trusting myself. Now, just the thing is, seriously, I hate taking risks. I hate taking risks. Something like that. I don't trust the market. I don't trust the market to continue higher or move lower or whatever. I don't trust the stock that I'm trading. I never trust them. I trust only what I see. If I see Tiva moving down today, yeah, I'll take it. If I see something moving up or whatever doing, I'll take it. I hate to put my money in the stock market without being able to control it live. And doing swing trades is a part of something that I feel is quite dangerous, in my opinion. So small size, and I'm okay with that. Large size, no, I'm not okay with that. How do you set an order to sell? I don't know what, I mean, if you use the same platform I do, here it is. Just watch it here. That's your range button. For example, if I want to go long a stock, I'm going to click on implement range here. And if you use the same platform, you should be using a stop limit order. And then and you'll have a limit of, let's say, 30.06. So if the stock moves over 30, you're going to be buying 400 shares, just assuming you want to go this trade. And your low range would be, let's say, 3% under low 30, let's say 29. And your first target will be 3% over 30. That's what I do anyway. Let's say 31. So that's the only thing I need to do. So right now I have an order to go long Tiva. If I click the buy button, of course, I will have an order to go long Tiva with implement range. That's where I started, right? To go long Tiva with a stop limit where my stop is going to be $30. That means only if the price is going to cost $30, it's going to, platform is going to take me long. Automatically, I don't need to be involved. Limit of 30.06, so not more than 30.06. Long at $50. So if you put in a stop price at 30 and a limit price of 30.06, you make sure that you go long only between these numbers. Okay, so that's going to be your stop limit order. And then you have the low range, which is your stop loss, and the higher range, which is your target. That's it. Click the buy button and you are rolling for 400 shares. Now, if you want to play the same game I do with 400 shares and 300 at the partial point, then you do that with 300 shares, exactly like I described here, and have another order to go long 100 shares, but that time without target, without the high range, just with the low range, meaning a stop loss. Simple. You can place automated orders like that, even at pre-market time, and you don't have to watch it. You can just do whatever you like. Oh, VHS came down. I am not there to enjoy it. But I am there to enjoy PE. Watch what PE is doing now. PE is looking great, really great. Let's move to 5-minute candles. Looks even better. Tiva has a nice reversal, maybe continuing to move down from here. I start using trailing stops BB only when the stock's moving up. Okay, we have an IPO. Thank you, Itzik. VNTR. First, we don't go long now. We may go long after 5 minutes. We need to see 5 candles, maybe sometimes 4 candles. Right now, it's the first 1-minute candles. Then we need to see the stock moving over the IPO price. Do we have VNTR over the IPO price? Yes, it's almost 5% over the IPO price, which is good. Third rule, we need to see it over 1 million shares after a few minutes. Right now, 2.4 million shares. So third rule is right. Right now, the highs is 2097, which is great if it moves over the whole number 21. So that should be our trigger price. But we're not going to take it long because it's too early right now. And I just pray that it's not going to move over the highs now. Please bounce at 21. Please bounce at 21. Don't get over 21, otherwise I'm not going to join. I hope it tells me. Anyway, 21. Do you see the number of sellers at 21? That's the whole number. Good, it bounced. Look at the number of sellers at 21. Huge number of sellers. You don't want to go long over 20 before it moves over 21. Now, it's too early yet. That's the third candle. We could possibly go long. Very small size over 21. Guys, I will go long over 21 if it moves at the third candle, but with a ridiculous number of shares because it's way too early. VNTR, I wouldn't mind posting it right now over $21. There we go. Just posted it. Now, if it's going to come over 21 at the fourth candle, I'm going to add some size. So right now, I'm at quarter size if trigger over close to the fourth candle. It's not there yet. I like to have the fifth candle. Watch it. Want to go long? Going long. Oh, did I go long? No, I did not. I am now. No. What happened?
Here it comes at 21.
Wrong?
There it is. I am long the stock at 21.
What is wrong? What did I do wrong?
Did you get it?
No. No. I could still get it. I wouldn't mind taking it here. I'm taking it here. No, something is wrong. Is it not tradable? Something rejected? I don't see anything. Okay, I'm waiting for a
It'll
pullback
get
now.
you each time.
Now I'm waiting for a pullback. Now I'm waiting for a pullback. Now it needs to come up over 21 once more. Oh, this mistake may have saved me from having a loser. Guys, you don't want to stay there if it moves under the lows. It's 81, so we have a 20-cent stop loss. This could be a loser. If I could have got it at the right place, I should have had the 20-cent partial, and it was very close to that, but of course I didn't get it. Now you don't want to see it under 81. It moves under 81 bailout. And if it moves over, ooh, you should move out. You have a loser. Well, well, well. It's been a while since I've seen an IPO fail, Scott. Yeah. Well, sorry for that. I do have one loser today. I mean, I'm going to count it as a loser, of course, even though I did not take the trade. We could go long again if it moves over 21. I'm going to watch it. Tesla is more like going sideways and the market's trending lower. I don't think it's a good idea. You need to see a stock moving up. Actually, Tesla's up 6%. Seriously? Wow. Well, I still wouldn't take it. Still wouldn't take it. OSUR. I'll take a look at OSUR. Very nice. Volume not so nice. Up 18%. I like it though. 2055. The spreads not too big. Daily great. 55. Over 2050. Small size. Small size because mainly because the volume is a little low. This OSUR 2050 because I think that once it moves over 2055, 2050, sorry, it's probably going to move over 2055 too. So probably going to move over the highs. So I'm watching it. Okay, what else did I miss? Take two. Take a look at TTWO. Nice reversal, but I wouldn't trust it because something I would like to trade, and I still think the markets is for a good chance to move lower. And we did get $1 in PE, which just moved my account over 5 grand. Here it is. So I finally made it to what I did yesterday. So up a little bit more than 5. CHGG. Let's see. Very nice uptrend, up 11%. Volume is good. Daily is very good. Looks good. I can see a good technical entry. There was here. I mean, if you take a look at it, there may have been a nice technical entry here at 1560, and then it popped up all the way to 95. So this should have been your entry. This should have been your partial. But right now, I can't find any technical entry. It may do nicely if it moves over 1580 right over here, but it's not a great technical entry point. I don't see something that would draw me into this trade. RDFN, let's see. It's a very, very nice downside momentum. I like it. This is daily. Oh, it's the IPO. I'm not touching that. It was recently an IPO. It could continue. It should continue. I don't have enough history. I can't take a stock that looks like that. Not enough history. From the intraday look of it, it should continue moving down. I usually like to see this kind of downside momentums. You nailed it. I mean, when you take a look at this intraday momentum, it's great. It really does look great. But I'm not going to touch it. I don't have enough history. Don't see any support, resistance, just out there for a few days. A new IPO. Watch OSUR is getting close. Over 2050. Over 2050. As you can see, the volume is growing. If you don't see the volume growing, take a look at the time and sale, because that's the only place you can see the volume growing. When you want to see volume grows, you can't see it on the chart because it's too early. It's just going to accumulate. It's not something you see immediately. You want to see it in 5 minutes from now, and then you say, oh, the breakout volume was great. But that's, of course, too late. Sale once the volume is growing. By the way, I don't see them growing right now. I've seen them growing like 30 seconds ago. It may still be growing if it moves over this 2050 area. So watch the time and sale. This is where you should see volume grows. Now, OSUR is a big mover. This could be a 50-cent stop loss. And at that time, when I'm up that much, and I'm having such a great day, I am not taking any risk. My quantities are smaller, but I'm not taking the risk. Market change direction. I can definitely say that now. Market changing direction is moving up. So earlier I thought the market should come down and continue moving down. Right now, the market moved almost to the high of the day. And we've been down today. We have been down today. Where the market returned. Well, at least for now. I'll take a look at data. Data is looking nice. The entry, of course, should have been earlier. Not now. Over 69 was the entry. It's up 8%. Daily looks great, but well, you could actually go over the highs at 70. It had a nice trigger at 69. I have to say that, but 70 still looks good. I think you're right. I think you're right, Vuda. We're back in OSUR. Perfect. I always like to see my stocks fail before I take it down. Is it going to return to 2050? Fine. I may even add quantity because it failed to move lower and return to 2050. That's a perfect formation. Always like to see that. HOLX. I'm still short this one, 200 shares. Let me see if there's a good place to add there. It's getting close to the lows. I see what you see, 39, 45. Where would be my stop? I like it. I like it. I'm going to post it. Add the small size HOLX under the lows at 39.45. If it does move, we're going to have to treat it as a scalp, traders. So if it's going to move down, we're going to have to treat it as a scalp, meaning look for a quick power partial, and small size, because you never know if the breakdown is going to succeed. Then you wait a bit. If you're lucky and you get like 25, 30 cents, something like that, that's going to be nice, quick partial. But if it doesn't, you will have to survive a pullback of the same size. And that's not full size scalp under the lows, if it's going to happen, just as I posted it. Okay, FTR, let's see. FTR. It's coming down, nice momentum in FTR, very nice momentum in FTR. The only thing I'm afraid is just it's a bit extended to the downside. I'm also going to post data, I just decided I'm also going to post data over 70. And of course, a big mover, so beware, this could be a $1 stop loss in data. But what? Why don't I want to join this one? It's down 13%. Should continue. What happens if I short it under 65? My stop loss is going to be like 30 cents. Okay, FTR under 14.65. I'm posting it. I like the momentum. I really do. It's not going to be large size. I like the momentum, so it's like a continuation, but we may have a stop loss short. Stop loss should be over 15. I'm not sure, maybe less. By the way, watch data. Data is getting close. That's going to be really small size data. FTR is a continuation. We just see it under the lows 14.50 and then another 15 cents or so. Watch data. Data is up 9%. Now, what if you take a look at the trade, it's a stocks I'm trading. Data's up 9%. That means a whole bunch of traders are watching it. It's on the screeners of everybody today. Volume over 1 million shares. So you don't even see that. Okay, so here it is. Here's data. So volumes over 1 million shares. It's trading higher. It looks great. And nice breakout formation here at the highs. And it also, as it also happens, it's a whole number. So stocks usually find a lot of sellers at whole numbers when they move from the bottom to the top and find a whole number. That usually stops them. So you want to take it only if you see the number of sellers reduced at the whole number, or if it moves over the whole number, but then you don't want to take it too high over the whole number. Nice initial move in FTR. We have approximately 10 cents, a little bit less than that, but we need to see it may take a pullback before we see that number. So we have a 35 cents stop loss and approximately the same I'm looking for partial. Watch data is getting close. Take another look at PE. Still short PE. It's doing great. Up $1.20. But I don't see anything I would like to do with that. Tiva still looking good. HOLX is doing good, which is not simple. That's what we call it a semi-whole number, because at 0.5, when the stock is coming down, you would find some buyers. Can find some buyers. Hopefully we don't. So that may stop FTR from moving to a new low. See about that. ABC, let me see ABC. Looks nice. Under the lows. Also down 8%. Should be on a lot of different screeners. Looks nice. Volume's good. Down 8%. Daily, very good. That's 83.52. I'm gonna post it. Watch it, very close. And stop loss, $1 stop loss. $1 stop loss traders. $1 stop loss in A, B, C. It is. It's a nice breakdown formation right here. Looks like it's coming down with nice momentum. Did I miss it? Yes, of course I missed it. I just missed it. I was watching the chart, I didn't watch the level 2. It's going to pop up a little bit. I may still take it, but I definitely did miss it. For the best traders, if you took it, hope it's going to work out. You do need to sit under 83. It's a big mover. You need to sit under 83. And watch that, it's getting close. PE still holding down. Should have seen PE moving under the lows by now, did not. At 30 cents in ABC, it's not enough. Attention for what? FTR. Come on, ABC under 83. You've got 40 something cents now. It's not enough in ABC.
Looking
very nice breakdown. I have to say that. Very nice breakdown.
Yep. VNTR back awake here, the IPO. Wow.
Yeah, good point, Neil. Take a look at VNTR for a while. I don't know. If it moves over 21, it could make it. I'm not sure I would like to be involved in that. Market, guys, the market is all over the place today. Take a look at the market here. We started by moving down, then we pulled back almost to the highs, and now who knows? Nobody knows. Did you guys know that Scott had a birthday yesterday? We nailed it yesterday for you, Scott. It was all for you.
Thought about picking up my laptop yesterday and trading on my birthday, but I
Not
said,
a good
no,
idea.
I'm gonna enjoy it. And plus,
Yeah, right. For that small chances you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
I mean, not a good idea.
Yeah.
Take the day off, which you did.
What part
So
of the vacation?
where did you enjoy the most?
One of the things I did, which probably some people may have done in the room, is I swam with whale sharks. So I was out in the middle of the ocean. Unbelievable.
Do you guys understand what went on there? A shark was swimming with sharks. They were probably more afraid than you.
I felt at home. other than the size, you know, I mean, I felt like you know, you get underneath the water and you see something that's 60 feet long. The only good thing is that it eats plankton. It doesn't eat fish, or I mean, it doesn't eat, you know, anything of substance. So, you know, I
anything
felt
of
okay.
substance.
Although the mouth
that include traders too. I mean,
exactly. The mouth was as big as I'm 6'2", and it was as wide as I am, so it could definitely fit me in there for sure.
I saw the video you sent me. It looks huge.
Yeah, unbelievable. Thank you to everybody wishing me a happy birthday. I really appreciate that. I had a great time with my family. I was able to take some time off, and thank you to Meir and to Michael and to Aggie and everybody for taking care of the room as I was gone. So, and then coming back today and probably paying for a lot of the trip in one trading morning is really the way you want to do it. Yep, thank you, Chet. 25 never felt so good. I did swim with the whale sharks, yeah. Kissed a dolphin. And Michael, you're not referring to your wife when you said you kissed a dolphin, right? Yeah, whale sharks are gentle. I'm just going through the comments here. Can you share the video in the room? I will later. I'll transfer it over here because I'm on my trading computer. Big question. I turned 51 I turned 51 years old yesterday. 51. So over 50, you don't count them anymore. You just don't count them anymore. I was in Mexico. Yeah, 51 is the new 22. I wouldn't go 22 because I don't feel as great as when I was 22, but I feel pretty darn good. Try to stay in shape. I'm chasing Meir now. I'm chasing Meir.
You'll never make it.
Yeah, very true. I started trading when I was in my 20s. 26, 27. I was in Cancun, outside of Cancun, in a place called Playa. No, actually, what is it? North of Playa del Carmen. Yep, 51 years young. That's right.
I said yesterday, Scott, that I didn't start trading at the age of 20, at my 20s, actually, not even at my 30s, and 30s, actually. Because I didn't invent the internet by then.
Right. That's true.
And then Chris was in the room.
But nothing like it was today. Nothing like it is now.
And Chris was in the room, and he started trading like 8 years before I started trading. And that's because he was trading from a place in the States where, of course, they had this trade connection to stock market over, I don't know what it was, like dedicated lines or something like that, before the internet was invented. Yes, I am still in FTR traders. I am still in FTR. Still looking good too. Did not break down under this 83 level. Data is not interesting anymore. FTR is still looking good. I'm still waiting for it to come down. AET, I'll take a look at AET. Nice continuation, but I wouldn't touch it. It's up 2%. I don't usually short stocks that are up. And no, Gabriel, I don't think it's a good idea to enter FTR under the lows. In fact, I'm not even sure I'm going to wait for it that much because the volume is wrong. I mean, volume was nice, but it's dead now. And I'm very much concerned for a pullback now. When stock is holding that long at that area, it will make one of two things: either move up or move down. It's no longer with a momentum right now. The chart looks like it has momentum, but it's not acting that way right now. I'm up like 5 cents now, and I was looking for. It's no longer the trade that I was looking for. Absolutely not. It's far away from that. So I feel a bit like a gambler right now. Will it come down? Will it rest and move up? So I'm in fact thinking that if it's going to fail and move up to 61, I'll still get my 2 cents for my, I don't know, commission and 1 cent more maybe. So I'm going to finish that one. If it moves over 61, over 60, if it moves a cent over 60, I'm done with it. It's moving slowly down now. Maybe it's going to come to the lows. Maybe it's going to move under the lows. Maybe it's going to give me another 10 cents, which I'm looking for under the lows. But if it's going to pop up, I'm actually even going to use a hard stop now. I will use a hard stop. It's 61. I won't stay there. I actually have a hard stop now at 61. If it moves up to 61, I'm done with it. I'm done playing this game. Very nice. Very, very nice. Traders, regarding ABC, I hope I'm not doing some harm to you in my what I'm going to just tell you. I think you should move at least from half of your quantity. Take a 30-cent profit here. It's holding here at the lows for too long. I still think there's a very good chance you're going to see it under 83, but I think you should reduce your risk. It behaved very nicely initially, and it still has very nice downtrend, but you should remove you reduce your risk. You should reduce your risk. It's a 30 something, maybe 40 cents now profit. You should reduce your risk. I missed this trade. It was a lovely trade. I missed it, but it's holding here around the 83 for too long. And I still think it's going to come down. I still see the volume. I still like it, but I don't think you should hold for it and just pray that it's going to come down. It's a big risk trade. It's a big mover. And hold for that. Now I'm looking at STMP again. STMP is nice formation. It is looking great. Volume is good. Of course, you see the problem now, right? I mean, do I have to say what the problem is? I don't think I should. What's my problem with STMP? I mean, I do like it. I mean, I do like the formation. It looks great, but what's my problem with STMP? Yeah. Well, not overextended. No, sorry. Spread. Absolutely, Rico. Thank you. I mean, it has like a 40-cent spread, and I've just seen it like a few seconds ago. It had 70 cent. Yeah.
OSUR, let me take a look at OSUR at that price. Yeah, OSUR. What's the high on that first candle today? That's 2055, so it's got to get over 2055. Not a huge volume stock, but looks like it's going to break out OSUR. OSU are having trouble right at 2050 this morning. Right at 2050. I'm looking at Square, also SQ, looking at MYL. Again, MYL under 3550 makes sense. However, the volume just is not there. Very, very low volume.
ABC did move down. So now you hate me.
Costco's starting to move up a little bit higher here.
Yeah, you did good with cost. Great.
HTZ, Robert, HTZ. I haven't seen that today. Take a look at it here. HTZ. Okay, there we go. Yeah, kind of filled the gap a little bit, just really slow right now. Yeah, Teva crushing now. Teva just breaking down. Going to take out the low. Low of the day now on Teva is going to be 25.20. 25.20, and then the next one is going to be $25. And if we take out $25, if you look at the daily, $25 has had some nice, let me go back here, hold on. Actually, $25 is the, see, the low goes back to 2004. Wow. 13-year low on Teva. How about that? 13-year low. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just watch it at 25. Watch it at the whole number. Got about 20 cents to go now here. A penny to go before it breaks 25.20 on TEVA. Let's take a look at NVDA. Boy, power and higher now. Yeah, 166 break to the upside. Jen, if you go back to the daily on the, just go back and use the day button at the bottom and then use the arrow at the top of the chart to go backwards. So change your chart to a daily chart and then use the arrow and go backwards, and you can go back days and years. You know, yeah, I think TIVA would be a great entry under 25. You could even take it under 25.20 here if it gets underneath there. I'll keep an eye on NVDA. I'll take this trade here, NVDA long 166. I'll post it here in the room.
Guys, I do not know if you noticed, but HOLX just moved to a new low.
Yeah, it just broke down to the bottom here. Wow.
Yeah, and I do have 200 shares, and I'm going to cover right now another 100. Just covered. TIVA just moved down to the lows once more. Also there, I'm looking for a breakdown. Once it moves under the lows, I'm going to cover another 100. And PE is a small pullback, and I want to put my stop here at 25.30 approximately. It may be a little bit tired. It moved down, that's too much, put back up. That could be a nice reversal, so I think I'm going to stop it there. Plus, the market looks like it wants to move higher, and I'm not interested in that anymore. Traders, I am done for the day. I still hold HOLX 100 shares, PE 100, TIVA 200, which was my best trade for the day. I'm up today $5,100 and something dollars. Doing great. Same as yesterday, actually. Same as yesterday. Exactly the same as yesterday. I'll have a short visit in our YouTube room. If they have any questions, YouTube traders, if you have any questions, I'm going to visit you for a few minutes. So prepare your questions if you do have some. Thank you guys for joining me here, and see you all tomorrow. Thanks, traders.
Mayor, have a great evening tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Okay. Traders, let me go ahead and get my charts here moved over and start to talk a little bit about what we have going on for this. The first partial is going to be that 166.40. 166.40. Okay, so let's just watch this. One 166.40. And about 16 cents to go here on the trade. Yeah, I've had a good day today, really good day. Nice day to come back on. That's always positive. You know, a lot of times when you go off on vacation, you take some time off, you know, you come back a little bit rusty. But today came back and really, you know, and Meir helped this morning. There's no doubt about it, right? I mean, Meir had some great calls. I had the one MYL call loaded up on that with shares. Took a little bit of a chance, but at the end, really helped out here as far as the trade goes. So that's a good thing.
Hey, YouTube guys, how are you doing today? Do you have any questions? I will be glad to answer. Do you hear me well? Let me know if you hear me at all. Had a great day today, up over 5 grand. Okay, great. How did you do today? I mean, up, down, how much? Let me know. You do know you're going to get a letter asking you for 10%. From my lawyer, of course, if you don't pay. Okay, glad to have you here, Brad. Traders, for those of you who do not know me, my name is Meir Barak. I've been trading since 2000, so that makes it like 17 years. I've been trading for quite a few years now. I enjoy trading, love it. And especially I enjoy trading for just 1 hour a day, or 1.5 hours a day, really. So I'm not trading much. The trading room is open throughout the whole trading session. There's some great traders in the room. There's Scott, there's Micah, there's Agi, there's plenty of others. So if you're here with us, this is our free channel. And as you saw today, we also have sometimes some technical issues with that. Like there was a bit of a volume issue, echo issue today, and I think it's gone. And I think we found out why too, so that's great too. But anyway, love to have you here in our free YouTube channel. And if you think about joining us in the main room, well, apparently we don't have that much or at all really issues, and it's much faster, has no delay. Just join here. It's your free 14-day trial in our trading room. Just take it and join us in the main trading room. We do answer most of the questions in the trading room. We find it a little bit hard to answer here. Usually in the trading room, there's over 400 traders. There's another 300 here usually. So it's a bit hard to answer 700 or sometimes even 800 traders answers at the same time, questions at the same time. So it's a bit of an issue. Sorry for that. We do our best to answer your questions too here. We're actually going to have one of our analysts going to take charge of this channel too. And hopefully in the next few days or weeks, we're going to have somebody who's in charge of really taking more close care of the people who are trading here at the YouTube channel, because although it's free, we would still like a lot of people to join in us through this channel over here. Travis, this is a very nice platform. I don't personally trade it. Originally, it was the same platform I use now. I mean, the platform I use now is the Colmex platform. And the Colmex platform is, if you go way back many years ago, I don't know if it's 10 or even more, it was originally made by the same person or the same group of people. And then they split. One group went in the direction of DAS and the other group went in another way. And so it's not the same platform. I know it looks very much similar, but the engine 10 years ago, or maybe more than that, was the same. It's no longer the same. But I did hear that the DAS platform is great. And although it's not the same thing, it's a good platform. Glad I can help you, Jay. Really glad. Marcus up $600. Good. Come on, guys. You're not sharing today. How much are you doing or losing? I joked about the 10% issue, really. You're not going to get a letter from my lawyer. Insurance Casino, it's actually Scott's birthday today. So he's the one yesterday. He's the one who had the birthday yesterday. This is why he was away for a few days and I had the room all by myself for a few days. But it turned out to be a great week. Marcus, who do they not allow? Are you in the US? Yeah, well, if you're in the US, then true, you cannot trade, you cannot open a Colmex account. That is true because Colmex is regulated, but it's regulated in the EU, in Europe. Therefore, you can't use Colmex in the States, but you can, in fact, trade the same platform I do, same technology as Colmex, if you join our funded accounts program. Because if you don't know about our funded accounts program, here it is. That's the link. We can teach you everything we know about trading. You can trade with us in the main room and you'll get a funded account. You can go in with as little as $500 and you'll get a $14,000 account from where you get 70% of the profits. So you share your profit, you get 70% and it may move up to 85%. Link and you join us even for the $500 program. You get education, you get 1 month in the trading room, and you will get a funded account with $14,000 which you can trade. You cannot lose more than $700 though, which is, I think, quite fair. You pay $500 for your education, you may lose up to $700. So that's a great program to start with. However, if you want to take the higher end program, it's actually going to do much better because you'll get more buying power. And buying power in trading is very, very, very important. So take a look at the other programs too. You start with the 500. If you do well, you can upgrade from your profits. A lot of traders do that. They start with the 500. They try to make a profit, and it's not easy because $14,000 in trading is not much. But those who make it usually use their earnings to upgrade to the higher end programs. So even if you move to the 3,000 program, you'll get $80,000 buying power, and that's a different ballgame. O'Brien is up $154. Travis is up $155. Nice. Okay, Brad, that's a good start. Yeah, I missed some trades too. I don't know if you saw ABC now. Finally moved. I missed that one. I don't know. I think I lost another one. I'm not complaining. I had all my trades today were winners. I think like 5 winners. Really having a good day. Oh, she starts on Monday, Marcus. Good. Are you guys gonna trade together, Marcus? You and your wife? I'm asking because, well, first let me just say this: my wife won't trade with me, or actually, she won't trade at all. That's a different thing. I wish I could get her to trade, but she's so much not interested. I mean, why should she really? But she has me as a trader. But trading together, not necessarily a husband and wife. trading together, even with a friend, is great because the biggest problem in trading is discipline. And when you trade together with another person, it usually helps you to become much more disciplined. I had this experience many times. And in fact, the fact that I'm here in the trading room and I'm trading in front of 700 or 800 people every time, that makes me much more disciplined. I would say where my stop loss is, and I would respect that stop loss because 800 people are watching me right now. And I would state where my target is, and I try to take that target. And again, because a lot of people are watching me at the same time. And when you trade with another person, I trade with another 800 persons. When you trade with another person, that's going to help you dramatically to trade well. Removes a lot of the discipline issues. That's true, Jay. It's always great to short it under whole numbers, but sometimes my partial point is before the whole number. Like if I short it at 1637, just like your example, I would look for a partial, usually look for a partial above 16. So sometimes when I really like the trade, for example, if I want to short a stock at 1610, now that may sound to you like, okay, wait for the 16. You're right. I should short it under 16. But sometimes when I think that once it moves under 1610, just an example, it will have the momentum to move under 16. I'm taking a bigger risk, and therefore maybe I should short with smaller size. Maybe I should take just half size. So it's going to be smaller size, but I'm still going to take the trade. If it's going to be like 1607 or 05, I'm not sure I'm going to take the trade unless it moves under 16. But certainly if it's 1637, just like your example, I will definitely take this trade. Definitely take this trade. Whole numbers are very important, but they're not. They will not make me. They will not prevent me from taking the trade. They will not prevent me from taking the trade. I may change my quantities. Yes, I will. But not necessarily don't trade it. I'm certainly going to consider it. If it still looks good, I'll take it even if it's few cents above or below a whole number. Yeah, so it could bring marriage stress. Or in fact, I think she's going to understand you more. So I still remember the first issue I had with my wife. I started $500 in my account. My first account, when I opened up an account many years ago, I had $32,700. 500, sorry, 32,500, yes. And that was because of the reason I was trading with the US broker. Back then, you couldn't trade with an EU broker, just weren't any. So I had to open an account with a US broker, and I needed, according to the PDT rule, to be over $25,000. So I had 32,500, and then I lost 7,500. That means I came under $25,000 and I couldn't trade anymore. And that was the first and only time I had an issue with my wife. I still remember this day. I went into the living room, sat beside her, and I said, I just moved under 25. Now I can only continue trading, of course, if I have more than $25,000. So the question was whether or not I'm going to deposit another 7,500 and risk that money too. And she had one condition. She had one condition which I agreed. And I'm lucky that I agreed to that condition. She said very simply, you want to do that? Fine. Just go get some education. Until then, exactly until that point, I didn't even think about getting any education because I was such a financial genius, you know. I could do well in many other things. Why wouldn't I succeed in trading? Turns out to be it's not that simple. And I did figure that out. And she had that one small condition, just go learn. So that's what I did. And I'm glad I did it. Did you see, guys, did you see Chris coming in yesterday in the training room? Chris was my first and only mentor. So I visited his training room just like you visit my training room. And it was amazing. I mean, immediately I came across a person who I definitely knew was making money. And I tried to mirror him. I tried to mirror his trades. If you guys try to mirror my trades, you know it's not so simple. I'm sometimes quite fast. It's not so simple to mirror anybody's trades. And it's something that I did successfully, but not all of his trades couldn't really follow him exactly like I wanted to follow him. And the reason is I didn't really understand what he was doing. So I was like joining him, I was copying him, but it's not the right way to trade. You should know what the trader you mirroring is doing. So therefore you can anticipate what he's doing. You will know approximately when he's going to hit the button, when he's going to move in, when he's going to move out. If you don't really know the system, it's very, very hard to mirror anybody. You need to know the system. So I flew to Arizona, knocked, he lives in Phoenix, Arizona, knocked on his door, asked him if he's going to be my mentor. He agreed. Cost me $1,500 a day. Spent like 2 weeks, a little bit more than 2 weeks there. Quite a big investment, as you understand. But it was the best investment I ever made in my life. Education. Can't trade without education. The problem with trading, again, is that, and it is true, that 90% of the people who start trading lose money. Only 10% make it. But the problem is that from the 90%, the majority never bother to take any education. Nothing at all. And that's wrong. That's definitely wrong. If you have education, your chance to succeed is much, much better. I'll take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is uptrending, but I don't see a good technical pattern. By the way, I over 170 something. I mean, that still is far away. But if it's going to move over the recent highs, it's going to look great. It's going to look great. Not now. Maybe it should be in my swing report. I'll think about that. But right now, it's just uptrending. You need more than that. You need a technical formation. And by the way, if you take a look at the S&P, it moved down recently in the last few minutes. So who knows? If the S&P is going to continue moving down, then you don't want to go long. Yeah, Tiva just moved to a new low, and I still have 200 shares. And at any pullback now, I'm going to buy 100. Any pullback, I'm going to buy 100. It's a grand trade, very, very close to the $1 mark. Very, very close. Took 100 more. I just knew today it's going to be my biggest winner when I started. That's why I even extended my quantity. If you were with me in the trading room, you may remember that I extended my quantity in NVIDIA, in Tiva. Yeah, loved that trade. Really did. Another thing that new traders are very much afraid of is risking their own money. And that's why the funded account program is great for you. If you consider trading not your money, other people's money, that would help you trade. And we would love to see you on this program. Again, you can start, here's the link, with just $500 and move higher, maybe to the higher end programs. But that's a great way to start. You get education, you get a funded account, you get to be with us in the main trading room, and you don't trade your own money. That to itself is a great advantage. You don't risk your own money, you can't lose more than $700. I think it's a good start. And again, if you want to join us on our 14-day free trading room trial, that's the link. Insurance Casino, I think they reported last night, and huge quarterly loss of, I think, $6 billion. $6 billion. Crash down. Terrible. Well, that's it. Thank you very much for being here with me today. Look forward to trading with you tomorrow, and of course, not only tomorrow, many, many days in the future. But love to be here with you today. It's great to have a winning day like today. And I mean, I had a great day yesterday too. So I'll put you back on the main trading room so you can hear the other analysts too. Aziz, Tiva lost 6 billion in the last quarter. Something like that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Really, thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna put you back on the main trading room so you'll be with Michael and the other analysts. I can still hear them in the background.
Click on the button. If you're not quick to enter the trade, that you may get passed by, especially if you're using a limit order. One of the things on the Clomex platform that if you want to be sure to get involved in a trade, you're going to have to use a market order. Okay, I am back. Tiva continuing to stay under here. Again, I'm looking for the partial at 2470 here. 2470. Yeah, you could trade Forex, yep, on our platform. Yeah, pattern on, you said pattern on TIVA. Pattern on TIVA, just a breakdown. And when you go back, let me move this out of the way, MYL. When you go back here and go into the daily, okay, take a look at the daily. This is what I was talking about. This is 2004 back in here. That's the last time it was under, let me get this right here. That's the last time it was under $25. That was back in here. This is May of 04, May, June, July, August of 04, about a year, 13 years ago to the month. Yeah, yep, VNTR did reverse, moving higher now. Yes, it does. Yeah, because you're trading, Max, and I think Clifton's got to you, but you're trading CFDs, so you don't have that rule. Absolutely, no troubles. Okay, Matt, you take care of yourself, Matthew James. Have a great afternoon or evening. Okay, again, I'm looking for another 15 cents down to 70, down to 24.70 on this trade here. Watching TIVA. Okay, very, very nice. I'm going to take my partial here on TIVA right now, TEVA partial. Okay. Very, very nice move down underneath that 25. Just secured 28 cents here, 30 cents now actually on the trade, 30 cents on the trade. Those of you guys that took it, that you got filled. Again, let's go back to that. We need to probably talk about this just a little bit because you guys have had some questions regarding the getting into the trade. You know, if in fact you're trying to get in with a limit order and it moves too quickly, you're not going to be able to get filled. So one of the things that you need to possibly change your way of thinking with CFDs is to be able to trade with market orders, and it's not that bad as long as the stock doesn't have a big gap in it. You're going to be just fine. That was my second time in the trade. Second time in the trade. And we're going to get more from this trade. We're going to get 50 cents on this at least. At least. Okay, continuing to drop here, and we're going to stick with the trade now. 15 minutes to go before lunchtime here. Yeah, I mean, no, I wouldn't be shorting Tiva here. No, no, no. Keep Tiva on the long side. That 166.50. All these whole numbers, 166, 166.50. All of these are moving to the upside with this stock. Okay, still short on the Tiva trade here. About 10 minutes before 12 noon now. I don't expect a big move. No, I mean, I think this continuation here will continue down lower. You know, if you look at the daily here, look at this slope. Even if we back this up to today, you know, within the past few months, look at this big gap here. And sooner or later, it'll probably fill that gap, but certainly not today. And we want to continue to remain short on this stock, short on Teva. Okay. Okay, continuing to roll down here. Now, what I'm going to do may be different from you guys. I'm going to be covering this prior to. Here's Michael will be coming in for lunch today with you guys starting at noon. Teva continuing to roll down, continuing to roll down. MYL short. Yeah, the MYL target, continue, just hold on to it here. Here's what it looks like right here. I mean, you've got no, anything over that 35, 35.10 come out of it, but other than that, just let it go. Teva should get close to that 24.30 area, 24.30, Gabriel. Okay, traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael for the lunch hour here. I will be back right around that 1:30 time frame here to take us into the afternoon session. Should be a really, really good afternoon session here. I'm looking forward to it. We had a great morning session, and I'm going to be, where am I now? I am up like 26, where am I? 26.16. So we'll continue on, and this should be fantastic here this afternoon. So let's do a quick sound test with Michael. Appreciate it, Aramek. Michael, can you hear me?
Sure, Scott. How are you? Nice to hear you coming back from vacation.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's good to be back.
We need to see the pictures.
Okay, when I get back from lunch, I'll show you guys the picture after lunchtime. Okay, Michael, I'll talk to you here in a little bit. Traders, have a great lunch hour with Michael. I'll see you here in...
Okay, guys, let me just take over the charts in a couple of seconds. Okay, guys, watching a couple of charts here. QLYS is already gone, but OSUR on the bottom chart, K, and now I need some input from you regarding trades that we can follow, I guess, other than Teva. Let me post Teva here. So Teva, no. Being a Teva investor until 2 years ago, I have to say that the stock and the volume today, it's signaling panic, really, nothing else but panic. For this company to drop 25% per day, losing $6 billion, that puts it, I think, in bankruptcy. Well, no, I'm not an expert, really, but it is a disaster. However, we are day traders. We don't care about that. And I have to say that 24.61 right now, or 71, for the last portion in Teva will look great. If it's going to move under 24.40, it's also an option. MYL and PRGO were also basically the same type of stocks. Look at PRGO dropping from 69.80. Now I paid attention to it, but now it's too late. It's basically at the lows. And MYL, same stuff. I think you were guys, you were short with Scott and Meir on MIL earlier in the morning. So those three companies are basically delivering horrible results at this point. Let me check if anybody of you posted anything interesting here. One more thing that I don't like again about the market, very, very narrow ranges, which means we need to be very, very picky, very, very picky when getting into new trades. And for example, Teva, the number one loser on the top 20 was, a great pick. On the other hand, STMP, again, a great pick because it's number one on the top 20. The issue with this stock is that you can't even see how big the spreads are. The spreads are like, at this point, I don't know, 60 cents, 50 cents. You need to computerize your brain Haifa for it. So if you want to be really aggressive with it, fine. I'm not going to touch it. The spreads are too much. Too much spreads on this one, on STMP. Let me check some, again, we have plenty of strong stocks, plenty of weak stocks from the top 20. Just let's wait and figure out what's going on, especially now over the line session, and the SPY is doing nothing, and it won't help, but it won't interfere also. So it's the stocks are doing their own job at this point. One bad thing about it is that we have plenty of 5-cent stocks, and those 5-cent stocks are, not my cup of tea, not anybody's, I guess, cup of tea, because of the spreads. COMM, I was watching it earlier in the morning. Let me bring it back. Wow, down. I think didn't I not post a trade on COMM? I'm not sure. Anyway, the trend is no longer to the downside, Steve, on COMM. As you can see, the trend is basically up, and now it basically reached 33. So this is the move here on COMM. Actually here, the long play, a surprise long play, came at the half round number 32.50, and it had also a bull flag at 32. But who's paying attention to the long side when the stock is down 20? I don't know, 15%. It was 15%. Now only 12. So this is a good example where you can use a stock that's beaten up 15% to make 3% or 4% to the upside, and nobody will care. I mean, it will remain the same stuff, but we as a day trader can take advantage. However, I have to say that I like the Teva trade, meaning to short a stock that's down 20% instead of longing a stock that's down 20%. Yeah, I'm barely green today. Actually, I came in late and missed on all your morning fun, and now I'm struggling because I have nothing to work with. The nicest thing that I got was 20 cents out of K here at 70.50, which was late by, I don't know, whatever, $1. So now I need you guys to help me get into a new trade. And we have plenty of gappers. It's just a matter of time now when we can get anything going. And the timing, of course, the best timing will be when the market is going to decide to move up or down. At this point, if anybody wants to see the SPY, this is a deadbeat. This is how a deadbeat looks, very, very narrow ranges on the daily. On the daily, we look actually very, very bad. Let me increase it a little bit. Actually, no, it's big enough. Sorry. Okay, so this is the SPY on a 5-minute. Basically, very, very tight ranges. And if you want to watch the daily, this is a daily that speaks volume for a market that's at all-time highs. We had basically the same scenario during the month of June. You can look and see here, during the month of June, more or less, the market was still at that time at all-time highs, and we moved sideways for a month. So June was wasted. July, most of it we moved higher on the weakness of the dollar. Now we're coming back to another high in the markets, even though the markets had came out, I mean, the earnings came out great for most S&P companies. The market cannot continue. Maybe tomorrow, another push, maybe. Yak. I think Yak is, it was on the top 20 in the morning. Let me see if it is still here. Well, I don't see it. Why is Yak? Why is it not on the top 20? I don't know. Anyway, this is Yak. Now I understand why it's not on the top 20. It's lost most of its momentum. Anyway, guys, very tough decision on Yak because it's actually in the middle of the range after it's lost its momentum. I don't know. So I don't see a great entry on Yak at this point. Let's wait and see. The other one, data. Okay, data is a different story. It's much better positioned for a long play. The question is where? 69, 69.50, 70. Guys, at this point, Tiva is breaking to new lows. Well, was breaking to new lows. 24.71 should be a guaranteed second partial for those who did not take the 50 cents and are waiting for the 70 cents. So now it's a matter of 70 versus 30. You are 15 cents closer to the 70 cents. Could you pause the 4 charts? What do you mean OLS? If I'm posting 4 charts, you can see here data, Tiva, K, and OSUR, which is a bit obstructed, but still OSUR. Well, panic volume is just a joke, Gabriel. The stock is trading today, I think its biggest volume ever. Look at the daily, and you can see that the volume is, I don't know, 1,000% the average volume. And this is on a huge gap. And it's not, I mean, it's just my term of, making fun of the investors of Teva, which believe the stock despite the horrible performance over the last 2 years. I bought it at 55, 2.5 years ago. It came up to 70. Then JP Morgan upgraded the stock at 70. And since that upgrade, the stock is now at 25. So, I got out a 10 or 15% loser on that investment, but I would not have held it, 75% lower. That's stupid. Okay, guys, let's not waste our time with Tiva. That's history. Dish. Wow, bad day for Dish today. Oh my God. Okay, now it's too late. I mean, before that, who posted Dish? Oday. I will just give you an example. If you'd ask me to short Dish under 62.50, I would have said the stock is moving sideways. There's nothing here. Nothing's going to happen. And look what happened. So it's a very surprising move. It's very unlikely that you could have caught it because there was no indication basically that this stock is moving lower. It was flat this whole trading day. Maybe some news came in right now, maybe. I don't know. The UBNT trade, again, another big mover today, Haifa, but very, very spready. I don't know why you're looking always for those spready stocks. Get away from them. Those are account killers. Some of them are great movers, I agree, but most of them will kill your account unless you're not making mistakes. So again, this stock is subject to the $1 rule. Long 65, stop 64. Short 66, stop 66, 67. So, I mean, and it's up 20%, fine. But the intraday price movement, if you're looking at the intraday price movement on the UBNT, it's puzzling because it started up, but it turned down. Maybe it's going to turn higher later, maybe. No guarantee for that. And the risks are $1 per trade. Make your decision. I mean, the Tiva trade, when it broke 25, the stop loss, I think, was 20 cents. And the spreads are there are no spreads. Basically, it's trading on the cent. Just to give you an example. So UBNT is a different kind of stock, of course, but spreads are 20. Direction is not very clear. Yeah, 13 cents was your stop loss. I don't remember what Scott has posted, but it makes sense, really. But it's not only the stop loss that counts. It's the direction of the stock. Here, you see a stock that its direction is one way. And there's nothing other than the first 10 minutes that fooled nobody. The stock is aggressively to the downside. Another great entry would have been, in retrospect, this 2550 bear flag. Look at this one. And again, with a maybe with a 16-cent stop loss, maybe. But and then it would have been, you know, like a killer trade by now. But this one is going. I don't want to predict that it's going to $10 like VRX, but it's surely on its way there. Well, anybody that took the shorts in Tiva today, good job. 70 cents on Tiva right now. Again, guys, those who have a reminder, another position in Teva can take definitely a big chunk here, 3% to the downside from your entry. Hold on, let me see. There were a couple of other. Wilbur asked me about CRUS. CRUS was on my list this morning, Wilbur. Then I took it out. Let's check. Let's see what's going on over there. CRUS. CRUS. Wow, it's weak. Wow, 6% to the downside. Again, couple of clean entries at the round numbers, 61 and 60. Not an easy trade because it's a bit, you know, the stop losses are $0.50 here, but this one is was a great short under 60 the second time, and a great short under 61 once it broke it. Cannot argue with that. It looks a bit extended to me. a bit extended to me. CRUS to short it now. Maybe on a reversal back to the 60 area, you can think about it, maybe. But again, when you see a pattern like CRUS, you have there are no question marks because nobody's going to buy this stuff. Look at the pattern. The pattern is down, 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 and more down. No, there are no buyers here, so there are no questions regarding the direction. The only question here is whether should you, short it at the lows, at any reversal, and so forth. There is, however, one positive thing about this market, and it's not moving, neither up or down, so you can do whatever you want as long as you're picking the right stock. The market is a non-issue today, to this point. Wow. Plenty of huge gappers today. Guys, let's follow this AAON. Again, a 5-cent stock and low volume. Okay, the volume is impossible to trade with. Only 300,000 shares, so let's forget about it. IRWD. Wow, this one has much better volume. IRWD, but it's not a good mover. Again, all my ideas at this point are coming from the top 20. MLM is down, again, a $200 stock. Do you see any pattern here other than the lows? It's moving lower, but where would you enter? At the lows, $1 above, that's, no. Let me check the daily. Wow, the daily is a bit crazy. But again, I cannot, it will be irresponsible to short it at the lows because, you have no guarantee that it's not going to reverse on you. At least $1 plus the spreads, easy. OSUR, guys, was on our list from the morning. I was following, posted the trade at 2050 when it was close to breaking half an hour ago. Since then, it visited 20. It's a buy. However, the buyers are coming in at this area at 2010, but there is no continuation whatsoever. So let's keep an eye on it. It's on my bottom chart at this point. And Take Two, let's check on Take Two. It's an amazing mover. Wow. Let's see what happened here on Take Two. Basically, the only round number trade that was great was the reversal over 87. It hit 88 and stayed there, moving up and down like crazy. Now the target is 89. Wow, I don't know. Again, a very, very tough trade because basically the stock moved higher for maybe 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. Sorry, 12 minutes. Since then, it's moved sideways for 2 hours and then moved up for another 2 minutes. So the chances of you of timing this type of a trade are, I don't want to say zero, but not very good. Not very good. This is also a stock that I posted earlier in the room to buy it here, G. Buy it here at 30.50. But look what happened. Basically, other than the first move in the first couple of minutes, this amazing bull flag is, basically no bull flag. That's sleeping flag. So there's no wind in this flag. So I gave up on the trade. Wow, this one can be interesting. CF over 30.05 or 30.06. CF. Let me post it instead of the other one, OSUR. Interesting. Maybe if we won't be able to find anything, this will be my trade. 30.05 long on CF with again something like 10-cent stop loss. Nobody sees anything interesting? I have to say that this lunch session is a bore so far. Very, very boring setups. AAOI, wow. This is one of the biggest movers this year. The stock was 20 in January, and it's now 100. So anybody that visited AOI knows what I'm talking about. It's an amazing trade. So it should be on our list for trading for sure tomorrow. Regarding today, it had again. This is the $1 stock menu. 95 long over this cap here, stop 94. Now to buy it at 97, it also moved up $1. So this is NVIDIA, AOI, Tesla, ground play. SRCL, yeah, SRCL is on the top 20. I think was here in the morning. Where is it? Okay, let me post it and be done with it. Wow, nice. Anybody sees what's great about this SRCL pattern? Look at it. There's one thing that really stands out amazingly. There is no entry point, but there is clear support. Look at it, guys. So the support is 81. There is no like entry point 81.50 or 82, but the stock is being bought immediately as it hits 81. So looking back, of course, it's easier than anything else. Tiva again at the 70-cent mark, giving another maybe third or fourth opportunity to take 70 cents on the reminder. If anybody wants more, it may go lower, but I am not sure about anything. No, I just gave you the VRX example, a stock that's from the same sector like Tiva, and went from 240 to 6 in two years, something like that. The charts that I'm showing in the room are SRCL, Tiva, the top charts, and then CF and K, the bottom charts. CF and K are the bottom charts. Michael, okay? CRUS reversal. It's a possible. I mean, any stock reverses at one point or another from the lows. The question is this one or is this the type of trading that you want to deal with, meaning reversals, scalping from the lows? I usually try to get away, not work with this type of trades. Let me see cake. Wow, cake was on my list. Again, I mean, if you want to see a really tough chart, look at this one. Cake started with a gap down, did not move sideways, moved up, then sideways down, then moved up and had a V-shaped reversal, which are the toughest to predict, and came back to the lows. And now it's moving sideways. Very, very tough chart, D, to figure out. Really, really, really tough chart. I don't know what's going on here. The price action is unclear. It's moving up and down. No bull flags or bear flags. No direction overall. I mean, it's at the same price where it was 3 hours ago. Keep in mind that this is a type of chart that you want to stay away. Short under the lows is maybe the next place that makes sense, at least from this point of view. Nearly, wow, join you up or down. This stock does not make a lot of sense to me. Let me see, there was another call here, RSPP. Okay, guys, let me check on RSPP first. And RSPP, because RSPP was also on my list. Wow. Well, RSPP, at least I know what I'm looking for when I'm trading RSPP. Of course, I'm looking for a short play. Now, it started at 32, was at 30, came back to 31.50, and I guess a reasonable area to short it was 31. So it may continue lower from 30.50, but anybody that's shorting there is taking $0.50 risk on the trade. So it's late. The entry under 31 is late. Let's wait and see, but it's definitely an interesting trade. I mean, this one is interesting to follow. Let me see NVIDIA. Wow, NVIDIA back to the highs. Again, the entry with Scott was 166. It moved 50 cents for a 50 cent, I don't know, 40, 50 cent partial. Dropped 50 cents, dropped $1. I don't know what the stop loss was with Scott, and now it's moving up again. And again, NVIDIA today is a market stock. It's moving exactly like the market. Whenever the market is pushing a bit higher, this is enough for NVIDIA to make a move, but I won't buy it over the highs in this market. The highs are 166.50, and you have at least a 50 to 60, maybe more, 70 cent stop loss. So you're looking for a 70 cent partial from the highs. This is, a bit aggressive. And again, we are sitting here during lunch. So NVIDIA is not on my list, definitely not at this point. Guys, may I get a sound test, please? Okay, finally. Okay, so Itzik, if you shorted COST under 156, now the charts are, okay. You like the big charts or the small charts? Amir, sorry, not Itzik, Amir. 156, stop loss 156.50. No way to avoid it. This is a big mover. And the move started much higher, but this one has $1 to the low. So you cannot argue that this is, looks like a bit like a late entry here at 156 because you missed on such a big move, but it still looks, you know, that it can gather more potential. And well, the market won't help you with that, but still can cover the 80 cents to the lows versus the 50 cents to the stop loss. Sorry, 158, yeah, 158. Have no trades on my agenda at this point. CF is gone. Let me see, JP Morgan. JP Morgan moving sideways. Maybe it's going to turn lower again from here. Maybe. It's not a strong stock today, but it's not a weak stock either. It's not something that I, you know, I would say 50-50. Up or down on JP Morgan. Guys, if anybody has an issue with the CFD platform, Clifton is here. So Clifton, please, can you check what's going on? If there is, you know, an issue. Maybe there are just, you know, local issues or, you know, one or two here and there. You can connect again. So just private message Clifton. He will take care of it for you, Gus. If he can, of course. Teva actually moved lower straight from 25.50 to 24. 25.50 to 24. That's amazing. That's $1.50 on a $20 stock. That's like 7%. 7% over the last 2 hours on Teva to the downside. Another stock that I was watching this morning was this one, MASI. Despite the low volume, guys, check on this, you know, amazing bear flag. But for the last 2 hours, it's just, you know, dead. At one point or another, this stock is going to move down without me, or up, definitely without me. So we had a couple of patterns like this that are not easy to work with. And again, the market is not giving us any hint of what's going on. The Qs are down 0.25%, the SPY down 0.17. Again, very flat inside day, maybe the 7th or 8th in a row. One important thing for you guys to remember, tomorrow non-farm payrolls, the most important a piece of news, of economic news for the US markets is coming out at 1:30 GMT, that's 8:30 in the morning US. and it may be a game changer. Maybe. I mean, I will give it a 33% chance of being a game changer, which is not, the chances are not great, but still, there is a possibility. Apple was not a game changer. The only game changer that we had over the last 2 weeks was Janet Yellen being dovish regarding future rate increases, and that set up another leg up in the market. So the market is giving up on or down on good news or great news. PXD under 130.39, guys. That was your entry, or 140. Wow, PXD is now, look at the daily on PXD, guys. It's now exactly it filled up the hammer that the trade yesterday left, closing at the highs. What an amazing chart. So if you're looking for more downside tomorrow, maybe this is the stock to follow, maybe. CJ, what was your entry on PXD? $138.50. Wow, very late. Still you got 50 cents. Nice move. Cannot argue with that. I mean, if you look at the chart, it started moving lower from the get-go, then reversed. It was very high, very hard to find a good entry point. Maybe 139, maybe 140. That's a maybe. Real time, it's very hard to see the trade here. So cannot argue with that. A tough trade here. I'm still looking for a trade over this lunch session. What's going on with Kellogg's cornflakes, which was an amazing mover in the first, look at the move here on K in the first half an hour. Basically up from 68 to 70.50 without even one, maybe a minor reversal, maybe. But since then, and this is a common for some stocks today, they're moving in the first 20 minutes and then nothing, because the initial move was too aggressive, I guess. Tiva now going into $1.2 in the money. COHR. Let me check it off. Let me check it for you, Ode. COHR. Okay, COHR. Well, it's over 217. Also a stock that was a had a big downside day yesterday, reversing today. If I want to trade this type of a stock, the 214 entry here, this cup reversal, in retrospect, was the best trade. Maybe also 216. But this is a stock that you cannot even trade with $1 stop loss. Here you need $2 stop losses. So this is like maybe a new Tesla. But the volume is pretty much, not great, and spreads are here, what, 40 cents, 50 cents? Any entry with 100 shares even will cost you anywhere between $50 and $100 just to get into a trade. Unless you pick up, a great entry. So 216 was a great entry. 215 also, 214. Overall, not very easy to trade. Neil, you're really pressing into soda. Wow. Soda at the highs, up 10% today to, well, maybe it's all-time highs. Wow, amazing. The stock was, again, a year ago, $20. Today, 60. Not as great as AOI, but still. I'm still looking for a trade that I will take up, down, whatever, anything. I think I looked at or checked most of the top 20 on the NASDAQ side. Now let's check the New York side. Guys, this UNT can be interesting. UNT. Wow, coming from the lows, UNT. I will post it and take it into consideration. Maybe trade it later, UNT. It's up 12% today. So UNT is interesting. LDOS, wow. LDOS over 57. The highs are 57.10. Spreads decent. Daily, amazing. So let's look. Let's watch for LDOS over the round number 57. Again, it's going to be important to see how it's going to break and when it's going to break. But looks interesting, and this one can really move $1 over 57, given the right timing for the stock. So the pattern is great. Again, the initial move was in the first half hour. We've seen many, or actually too many stocks that did this type of a pattern, and since then died by maybe the last, sometimes into the close, the last hour of trading, volume is coming in. This is a long play. And the volumes is relatively good. Spreads are not crazy. Spreads like 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents. So you can work with this trade, really. I'm going to add it to the list, so guys, you can follow it with me. I don't have the stop loss right now, but it should be anywhere between 30 or 40 cents. At this point, looks like 33 cents to the most 50 cents. So we have one trade idea, which is not a lot. Wow. awful, let's put it this way, an awful top 20 today on the NASDAQ, on the New York side. Maybe one stock that's worth trading out of 20 is not, it's not my cup of tea. CAGG, it's only a $15 stock, up 10% today, but I don't think this type of stock has good, good enough momentum and volume to start doing some damage in the afternoon. Maybe, never know. So I covered the both long and short sides, long and long sides, came up with one trade idea, and it's not even so close. To the downside, wow. Guys, look at this one. Textbook bear flag formation that you should follow, and every time that you see, trade it. Look at this stock, SWIR. First, it's gapping down and it's very weak. Moving sideways, up. Then creating a clear entry at a round number, okay, and with a reasonable stop loss. In this case, between 20 and 30 cents. So it's not like a huge risk. And once it breaks 25, it takes a huge dive. So this is a type of a bear flag that it's easy to comprehend, can understand. I mean, you're shorting a weak stock on a round number with a reasonable stop loss, and this is a trade that I wish I could have, taken back in the morning, despite being, what it was, 20% or something like that to the downside. FTR also can be a continuation play to the downside. Wow. Nothing really to work with. COMM, a stock that I wanted to short. Basically, it's moving higher and higher and takes no, no survivors here, really. The stock is up $1.50 intraday. Amazing. What about Holex? We forgot about it. Wow, I have to say, awful ideas here. I don't know why, but this is it. I wanted to take this 30.05 breakout in CF. However, the reason that I decided that not to take it is it dropped under the lows, but it's still a doable trade. Still a doable trade over 30.05, although I see many sellers over there. So I'm not posting again the CF trade over 30.05, not only because it's during the lunchtime, but I really don't think it's going to be a great mover over 30.05. Maybe I'm making a mistake. I'm not taking this trade, guys. I'm going to stick only with one trade, the LDOS trade at this point. Shit. If it's going to make 20 cents, I'm going to feel stupid. Anyway, maybe I am stupid. At this point, 8 cents. 20 cents and it's a failure. But it did develop some volume. This is, this is something that you want to pick up on. there was some increase in volume. If you're watching the CF chart, exactly when it broke the 30.05, you can see there was, well, not a huge increase in volume, but still some increase in volume, which makes 20%, 200% or 300% more in volume. In this case, 45 versus actually much more than that. Some pickup in volume. $29.84 the stop loss on this trade. Target, and the reason why I wanted to take this trade is that the target is the highs. I mean, cannot be more, oblivious than that. Once it's going to break 30.30, the next target is the highs. So I did not take the trade, but hope for you, Ismail, that you're going to get what you wanted out of it. I'm going to continue again and look for other trades if I can find. Wow. Let's put it this way. If you can get in addition to the move in Tiva during this lunch session another 15 to 20 cents on any trade, that's a good thing. CATM, let me check on it. Wow, CATM is very weak today. It's a short candidate. Let me post the VWAP. I did not post it, and now I understand that you guys want it. And I want it also. It was, let's put it this way, CATM was an amazing move earlier, an amazing short earlier. Now it's, the question is, can it break 28.50 to gather some momentum, get to 28 and maybe more? It's a possibility. But the stop losses are not an easy thing to work with here, between 30 and 50 cents. So. Nobody sees anything interesting that we can work with? A killer trade? Guys, look at this THS, Treehouse Foods, under 76, under 77. It failed under 77 a couple of minutes ago. It doesn't mean that the next time it's going to come back to 77 with some momentum, some volume, some weakness from the market. It won't break and move $0.50 lower. It's a possibility. I hope it will happen after lunch. This is a type of a stock that can really do damage. I haven't seen even one great pattern from the top 20. Not even one. Oh my God. Ah, shit. Guys, I'll have to, get out and come back. Now the problems reached me. Hi guys, I'm back. May I get a sound test? And it will take a couple of seconds before my charts are going to upload. Thank you, Gabrielle. Wow, this is so slow today. Something's really, really bothering Omnovia at this point. But as long as you hear me, I'm okay. NVIDIA is back to the 169 for the, sorry, 166 for the whatever. Yeah, it's a possibility that Teva is killing the bandwidth. Oh my God. Every time I'm looking at it, it's another 20 cents or 1% to the downside. This is like, in my book, this is VRX. The VRX scenario is coming to life in Teva. Well, to swing it, of course, as a short can be a good idea, but only a quarter of your original position. You don't want to, basically, no, we are day traders. We don't want to take chances and, start paying up on getting too greedy. Now, if it closes at the lows, whatever the lows will be, 23.50, and you're up and you shorted it at 25, and you left a quarter of a position, nobody can, argue that it's not a good thing, and not a risky thing. But if you don't have a big cushion, meaning at least 3 or 4%, a stock like this can gap up to more 10%. And then you'll pay a heavy price for what? I cannot upload the charts at this point. I don't know why. Jake, wait, I'm trying to upload. Okay, guys, finally, the charts are back. And Teva is going to zero. Not today, but in the coming days. Well, it's not like I really want Teva to go to zero. I'm of course going to lose money in my pension fund, I think, from this stock. But again, the stock was upgraded at 75 by JP Morgan, and I bought it at 60 or something like that, ended up selling it at 50 or 45. And now people ask me, is it a buy? At one point I said yes, when it was at 40. I hope nobody took my word for it, because it wasn't the best idea. But again, the chart speaks volume. The chart speaks volume, and if you look at the chart The chart cannot lie. It's not like what happened today is a disaster, but what happened over the last 2 years in Tiva, look at the weekly in Tiva, over the last, let me post it, over the last 2 years. And you see that this has written disaster all over it. Since 2 years ago, exactly August 2 years ago, when it was 70, it's on a downward spiral. And well, I hope the VRX scenario is not in play, because this company is in danger of being bankrupt. It has so much debt, and some of it are, of course, you know, shares, whatever. I'm not going to dig into that because I really don't know anything about it. But watching the price action today and being $1.50 down from the 25, this is like a nightmare scenario. Ismail, I'm not surprised that CF did not move straight up. And the reason behind it, let me pause CF. The reason behind it is that there was some pickup in volume here on the way over 30, but the market is not helping. And like I said, this is still the lunch session. It's not over for this trade. So you took 5 cents from this trade, or maybe 10. I don't think it was the right call. I don't think so. You should have waited a bit more. However, again, this is, being that this is your money, I cannot argue with that. And 5 or 10 cents is better than losing 5 or 10 cents. Take two. Take two was great in the morning. Wow, what happened here? Take two gapped up aggressively today. Guys, look at the gap up, all-time highs for this stock. Then started to move sideways, basically. And once it broke 89, wow, what a move over 89. I think I talked about this trade earlier. Maybe this 87 reversal into the range again, $1 stop loss could have been a great entry. Not an easy entry, but a great entry. Guys, anybody that posted COMM, the trend on this loser today is still to the upside. So it hasn't done anything wrong, reversing, and you can see that the up trend is still very much intact. So you don't, unless we're going to see a real cup and handle or a reverse breakdown pattern here in my book is still long. One other idea of a trade is UBNT over 65. The issue with UBNT that it's up so much. Wow, it looks spready. Now it's not spready anymore. This is the entry 65, stop 64. And again, I don't have the upside move. I don't have anything to the upside on UBNT since the first initial 5 minutes or 10 minutes, which makes it, a tougher decision to go long on the stock despite it being, up 20%. A nice job, Ismail, if you took out take two and made whatever, 95 cents, 85 cents out of it, good job. I'm still waiting for this LDOS trade. And that's it. I don't have anything else, guys. It's up to you now to give me a good trade. Wow, what an amazing reversal in Holex. But this stock has been a pain since the get-go in the morning. I lost money on it, shorting it earlier, then did not re-enter like you guys with Meir, then decided not to trade it, and now I'm, a bystander. Is it going to zero, really to zero? Let's put it this way. A stock like this dropping 25% and raising so many questions. Actually, guys, yesterday I've read that the company, this company bought a unit of another pharmaceutical company and paid for it with its shares. The shares at that point were worth $50. Now, 2 years later, the sellers now can use the shares and sell them. Maybe this is also a coordinated effect that brings in so many sellers or a huge seller combined with a dramatically, aggressive, disastrous earnings report, and this effect or double whammy effect created what we've seen today. I have to say that when I've seen the stock in the morning, I was sure it's gonna, come up. I mean, I still have a great company in my head. Thinking about this company, I don't think it is a great company anymore. This is like some company that's, nobody's gonna, there's no bid. Once it broke 25, I guess something disastrous happened here. TTMI, let's check on it. Wow, down 17%, Gabriel, but the price action is all over the place. So it's down aggressively, up aggressively. V-shaped reversal in the morning. Then it moves sideways, moves lower and aggressively higher. Again, lower. Now, it's very tough to decide what's going on here, really. I don't know. Again, I don't have the view up here. Hold on. I have to add the view up and save it. And but I don't think the way the price action goes, the view up is no longer a factor here. It was broken so many times from above, from beyond. I don't see it as a reversal or any significant place for it at this point. COL? Well, if it is the para move, then Scott is the guy that deals with those. I'm not dealing with them, but it's not a para move. It's a breakout of the highs, maybe on some news. It's a $115 stock that moved up, I don't know, $1. So from 114.50 to 116, $1.50. So it's not a para move, but definitely an aggressive move. As for myself, I stay away from those type of trades, especially when they are spready, as in this case. Let me check on Amir's idea, SRCL. SRCL over 81.80. Yeah, Amir, it's either 81.80 or 82, one of them. With some momentum, it can be 81.80, but the real deal will be 82. Now the market is moving on a 15-minute chart. You're looking. Let me post it for you. Yeah, but you can see that even on the 15-minute chart, the 81.80 was tested only once. Only once. So you don't have, the only thing that you have here is the support at 81. I'll have to say that I think you'd better wait for the round number, especially with the market. I mean, this is not a strong market, and once it's going to hit some resistance, or there will be sellers at 82, and you pre-entered before the pickup, it may drop, However, it's not the toughest trade that it was in the morning, very, very spready. Now it's more, more in line. What's going on, guys? No trade for us during this lunch session. Scott is going to be disappointed, other than Teva. Teva, what? It's now $3? Well, still 23. Northrop, let's wait for CF. I'm going to take it maybe the next time, but let's wait. I mean, the market actually, instead of turning into the range, now is looking to break under the lows. I don't mean break. It just it hardly moves, but it's not going to support any long play. And CF is under 30. Let's wait and see what's going on over there. SQ. Who posted it? D? I don't see anything, great about it. It's down 4%, but where is the downtrend? No downtrend, no uptrend. Tough trade. Tough to decide, first of all, what do you want to do with it, long or short? And this is the first question that you need to ask. Are you going to short it or long it? You look at the chart, and this chart does not, give you a clue, because the chart is mostly sideways. D now from yesterday? I don't want to be a pooper, a party pooper, but there is no D now 2 days in a row. There's nothing like a $12 stock moving $1, but it won't happen again today. Maybe Neil follow up and post it under 1324, maybe. But I think that, what happened yesterday is 1 every 10 trades, maybe 1 every 20 trades, you get $1 from a $13 stock. So it's more or less equivalent to the trade in Teva. in terms of, how great risk-reward the trade was. I don't think it was going to happen again today. And the volume is a quarter of what it was yesterday. I'm not saying that it won't, but, I think if you short it at 13.24, the target is 13.10. Who knows? Let me check on EAT. EAT. Again, the stock is down, but the price action is not so clear to me. I mean, it's definitely more downside than to the upside. But again, this stock on this low volume will mostly, I think, Edna, work with the market. Wow. EAT is only $35? Oh my God. Wow. I knew what I was talking about. Look at EAT. A couple of months ago, it's 50. Now it's, I guess it's not serving the healthy food that it used to serve. Let me see what they're serving over there. Forgot the name of the chains, but plenty of grease and fat, and maybe that's the reason behind the move here. Finally, guys, the market is showing some, well, not some muscle, but still managing now to break the lows and become a 0.25% loser, while the Nasdaq is closing on 0.4% loser. So again, nothing to write home about today. Again. Edna, I think if you look back at the chart, a good entry in EAT to the downside would have been at this 34.70 area and the stop loss over 34.95. So this would have been a tested area and a reasonable stop loss. And again, but it was very hard to figure out the move, and I think that the move was mostly due to the market. As you can see here, 34.75 short, stop over 34.95, and 34.50 the target makes, for a partial makes sense. One surprising catch today on the Nasdaq is NVIDIA. I mean, NVIDIA, despite the weakness in the Nasdaq, is still fighting for the 166. Still fighting. Guys, I'm thinking about this UNT over 20 reversal. UNT over 20. The issue is that I don't trust it anymore to work higher unless the market will, comply. So I will post it, but not now. I want to see it, sit there, establish it as a resistance for half an hour, then I will trade it. But if it's going to fake now for 10 cents, I'm not interested. Wow. Wilbur, DDD under 1375 should have been your entry. Wilbert, look at this. Look at this 1375 move. It is the low, and you should have shorted it here. 1375, you had less than a 10-cent stop loss, and now you're 25 cents in the money. That's a great trade, and maybe you're up for more on this trade. Look how many buyers are at 1350. Maybe once those buyers are gonna, step aside, this stock can take another, I don't know, 10-cent dive. It's not gonna dive. Who knows? I mean, maybe it will dive 50 cents, but let's get real, Regarding the reversal in TIVA, if this is the reversal in TIVA, you'll know in 20 minutes or 30 minutes if it was. Nobody can tell you right now if it is the reversal in TIVA. What do you see is that there is somewhat of a pickup to the upside on the green bars. If I move to the 5-minute bars, you'll see that there is some pickup in volume, but basically you're talking about 2 bars over the, the last 2.5 hours of descent, and now you have 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So be patient. Maybe it is a reversal, maybe. Who knows? And again, CF, not a surprise that it moved exactly when you weren't looking, or I wasn't looking at it. I gave up on it and was watching some other stuff, but CF is, and again, look at how technically right the call to sit at 29.85 was. It came back to 29.89. So the stop loss, the technical stop loss, in this case 15 cents, held. And now it's paying dividends in form of 40-cent move. Sorry. Nothing else, guys? Come on. Okay, so CF may play the foolish game on us, but we need to find something else. Let me check on EXAS. Wow, EXAS. Okay, guys, up only 2%. The daily is not beautiful, but still a strong daily. You can watch it here. And the round number breakout here at 39. Stop loss 25 cents. Spreads decent. Volume a bit low. Is it a good trade? Well, I have to say that the setup or the price action is not great. But it is a cup not a handle, a cup under 39 with only 25 cent stop loss. So, and this is a $40 stock. So reasonable move here with some help from the markets can help you. So who posted it? Sadie. It doesn't look bad. I mean, cannot see, you know, a great move over 39. But this, again, this is a $39 stock. Volume not great, but it can easily move 20 cents, maybe more. The market is showing again a bit of strength and moving into the range. If you got into the trade, you know where your stop loss is. The target is anywhere between 20 and 50 cents. Hope that does not look bad. Let's put it this way. The question is, the momentum is now or later? Will the stop loss held? Will it held? I mean, I don't see any volume coming up at 39 at this point. SIMO is one of the most awful trades that I've seen, not today, but lately. Wow. Today, only 200,000 shares, 250,000 shares traded. The pattern is ugly. I don't know what you see about there's nothing to trade here, really. Don't trade it. There's nothing here. And I don't know about the daily. The daily also is awful. It had a great day. I think that's why I hate it. It had a great day, and I lost money going short, going long, I think. Now I hate the stock, but let's be serious. Look at the price action today. This price action speaks volume. Boring, boring, boring. Nothing to work with. Nothing. RRC was a great mover yesterday to the downside, and it continues today to be weak. I don't see a great entry, but the stock is definitely weak. So it was shorted on any reversal around the 1780 area mainly, then at 1770, maybe now at 1760, maybe. So if you like the 1760 short, the stop loss is 15 cents. I don't know if it has so much momentum built into it at this point. Okay, guys, Scott is here, and he's going to take over. Before that, I will ask him a question about what should I do about the setup, and he's going to take over in 1 minute, guys.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome to the afternoon session. If you'll just give me a couple of minutes here, I just need to work with Michael to get his chart straight so that when we broadcast across the channel onto YouTube, we can get that straightened out. So hold on here. Let me just see. Michael, on your screen, in the room, try to take your charts and make them bigger in the upper left corner. There's a fit or no fit, I think. See if we could fill this up real quick.
Scott, upper left or upper right?
Upper left, right next to the X, red X, there's a fit and then a full screen and then small preview. See if small preview is checked. I don't think it is.
Now I checked small preview, but
don't check small preview. Don't check small preview.
No, I did not check, and now I can see the charts being very, very big on my screen, and I hope everybody in the room are watching the big charts.
Okay, when you go to screen sharing, do you choose region, monitor, or application?
Monitor. I choose monitor.
Okay.
Maybe I should change to
could you
region.
switch it to region? Yeah, try region real quickly.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, traders, just bear with us as we're going through this. Thank you, Jonathan.
How is it now, Scott?
Okay, let me take a look here. Let's give it a second. Still the same on YouTube. Let me just try something here. Hold on. See if that will work for us. That's a little bit better. What is at the top here where you have the white strip? Maybe we could have less of the chart showing at the top. You see the white strip in the room.
And then I'll have to redesign my whole layout. I will do it later, and we will test it maybe tomorrow before the open.
That'll be perfect. Okay, thank you, Michael, so much. We appreciate it. Okay, traders, let me adjust here. I'll put my screens up here. We'll get things underway. Let me make a few adjustments. We'll get this perfect. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, traders, welcome back. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Just a little bit in front of 2 o'clock, and we'll get everything set up here. Get everybody situated, and check in on a few of these trades here. We've got the NVIDIA trade. I'm watching that as well as TIVA. We do have TIVA here. MYL also for a short. I know TIVA's just popped up here. Those of you guys that those of you guys that were on the TIVA short and enjoyed it, hopefully you kept on to it here. Way down into that 23 area here, we've got let's see, 23.50, no, 23.38, 23.33, right down in there. So as we come back and we start to get into the afternoon session here, the markets, let's take a look at the overall markets as we get into and start looking around here. Dow's up about 4.62 points. The S&P's down 5 3/4, and the Nasdaq's down 18. So not a big day across the board for any of the markets. Just a very small green day for the Dow, red days for both S&P and Nasdaq here, but nothing real big at all. So, okay, let's take a look around here. Okay, and while coming back up, TT, what do you think, TTWO? Let me see here. Let's take a look at TTWO. Okay, I'll put it right up here, TTWO. Not bad. I would say a little bit of low volume, but that breakout of 90, Neil, 90 would be very good here. Here's what we're looking at here. TTWO traders, right here. Big gap up for the day based on earnings. Came back down to that 86 area here. This would be the high of the day breakout right now. It's been higher during pre-market and post-market yesterday. If it does get some movement to it, TTWO could be longed here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the TTWO trade and I'll put it here where NVDA is. So I'm out of this trade, TTWO, and I'll put NVDA up at the other screen, and we'll be watching these together. And then CATM. Let's take a look at CATM. Yeah, definitely stick to the short side right now. If you did it right here, your stop loss would be over this candle right before 1 o'clock, which would be the 29.19, so 29.20 area. If you're going to short it right here, I would still look, Gabriel, to keep it short with a 29.20 stop loss on it. Let's take a look at CAB. Yep, CAB looks great for more opportunity to the downside. Now, that's a stock there with real low volume, other than the information that must have just come out right past 1:30 or so here. Yeah, I think it will go lower as well. Tiva's starting to pop up just a little bit. Christopher, can you hear me okay now? Should be able to hear me. On Tiva, if you're going to stay short the stock, I mean, my stop loss was at 25 area. You could make it at 24 and keep your cash in your pocket. So we'll watch that. DDD, let's take a look. Cabela's really slow right now. CAB, DDD, let's see. DDD, another slow one right now, just burning lower. Yeah, I mean, 13 on DDD, you're probably right there right now under 1340. Volume's a little low though. STMP, let's see, STMP, you know, market's down. Yeah, I think STMP probably takes out the highs. I mean, it's right up there, over $200 would be really good, 210 cents or so. Let's just wait for some of these stocks to come to us. That's really what we want to do here. TWO coming back down. $90 is still relevant with the stock. Okay, TTWO starting to pop up just a little bit here. Just a little bit here. PXD, let's take a look at PXD as well. PXD continues to go lower. Again, market's looking really slow right now. Square SQ looks pretty good here, under 25. If we get this move down here, I'm going to try to put this up here. Don't know where I'm going to put it. Let's just put it right here by TTWO. You can see the SQ trade here, under 25. Check the volume. Volume's really, really not bad, just lower, a lot lower than what it has been. Just trying to see and watch SQ here. There we go. ATVI. Oh yeah, yep, sure is. sitting right there at that $63 level here. Here's what the ATVI chart looks like here. You know, stocks up for the day in an otherwise down market, got relative strength, coming right up to 63. If you're going to take this trade, it's right here, Fernando, right here at the VWAP. Anything below here, you can come out of the trade. Good risk reward opportunity if you're expecting it to bounce here. SQ, I'm going to watch this here under 25 here. No, I'm going to go, I would short SQ here at the bottom at 25, at the break of 25. The MYL turning down here. Tiva's starting to pop up. Again, let's just wait and watch, wait and watch. Yeah, ATVI, great move off of that VWAP there, right? Very nice move. Okay, watch SQ here. I'm going to make the call here on SQ here under the $25, okay? That's SQ short, under 25. And let me get this a little bit bigger here. There we go. So we can see it. TTWI, I'd still take to the long side. Just let it come to us. MYL will move out of here for right now. We'll bring SQ over to this side. Tidy things up. SQ under 25. Keep an eye on both of those. Slow start. Okay, watch SQ here. I'll put the level 2 up here so we can follow it on down. About 8 cents to go. Well, I looked at MYL. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you'd have to wait till 34.50, I believe. Give you a whole number to take it down lower. Watch an ATVI. ATVI did not make that big move up to 63.50. So I'm watching that as we speak. Little bounce here in SQ. Traders, don't forget today, 3:15, about another hour, we do have our mentoring session here. Yep, absolutely, Max. Yes, you can. We do it every day. It's a great deal. It is a great deal. ATVI. You know, it's up for the day. I just can't seem to do that right now. I mean, it's sitting on, again, it's sitting on the VWAP line. I mean, there it goes. It just broke that 63 level. I mean, I see it, but, you know, I don't want to, Ismail, I don't want to take it. I don't want to take a short in a stock that's up that good today. Thoughts on CF over 3050? Let's take a look at CF. Yeah, it looks great. Looks really good. Let me take a look at the daily here. Yep. Let's take a look at it here. We'll put it down. We'll switch out TTWO and put it right here. We'll put TTWO up here. And we'll take a look at CF. Okay, let's take it long here, Voodoo. Looks good. Let's take CF long, and we're going to put at a penny over CF long 3051. 3051. And I am long the stock right now, actually. See if we get a continued move. Now, stop loss is going to be below 30. Below 30. Below 30. 3051, I am long. Look at it take off. Perfect. Going to look for 3080. 3080 for the partial. 3080. Okay, just pulled right back down here. Big pullback here, right below that 3050 now. Let me move this level 2 out of here. And so breakout pulled back, and we'll see if we get to move higher here now. SQ moving higher, maybe giving us a better opportunity. Come on, CF, now start to take off for us here. Again, 3051 is my entry on CF. Come on, CF. I'm also watching SQ here. We're slow right now, starting off the afternoon. CF pulled back. Not a strong breakout at all. The volume is consistent, but not picking up on the breakout here. Also, FIT looks pretty good here at 580, but that's just not a big enough mover for me to get really interested. That ATVI did break down $63. Yeah, I just don't know as if it's going to pull all the way back down here. I'm still going to stick with the trade here to the upside. Okay, still on the CF trade. It's right at 30.51, right at my entry price here. So I am not complaining here. Let's just see if it takes off now. Second time's a charm. Okay, CF just sitting there. SQ's bounced and going higher now. Looks like the market's trying to recover just a little bit. I'm going to take this ATVI long here. So let me plug this in, ATVI, and then I'll put TIVA on the other screen here. So TEVA, and there we go. And I'm going to take this ATVI. I'm going to move SQ out of here. I'm going to take this ATVI long over $63. I'll make the announcement right now. ATVI long over 63 bucks. There you go. Okay, so here's the ATVI trade. I'll set this up. I'll put the level 2 over here. And we're going to watch this as we're going to go long $63 now, ATVI. We're going to watch this move. It's got the VWAP right ahead of it here. It's got the 63 round number right there. I'm ready to go. Okay, again, CF not doing anything but going sideways. A lot of these stocks right now are just slow. And again, 2:35 in the afternoon, still got a lot of time here. I want to make sure that we're getting the getting on the right stocks here. This ATVI, again, 10 cents to go before we get into it. Okay, the ATVI pulling down now. CF still hanging in there. Still hanging in there. Just a couple pennies off my entry price here. No, I don't. No, not going to go long Tiva. It's beaten down pretty darn good today. THS coming down. MYL peeking out here. We'll see. See how if we pick up here going into the close. Okay, ATVI doesn't know which way it wants to go. I think Tiva, like we said before, is going to continue to go down for the rest of the day and in through to the close today. Okay, here we go with CF. Watch ATVI now. 6 cents away, ATVI. I don't, if you want to add on Tiva, that's fine. I would say under 25, though. Let it go. Okay, here we go at 63. At 63. I'm going to be coming into ATVI at $63. How to get a stock price data from years ago? You just go here. Just go to the daily chart and then hit this button here, this backwards button, or hit this one here, and you go back for as long as the stock has really been in business for. You see down here it updates 2000, 2001, and you can check the time. You can also skinny that down by using these. Oops, I'm sorry. These, where is it right here? These bars down at the bottom here. So you can move it around like that as well. Okay. That way you can check it out for back in the day or a long time ago. You can look at a full daily chart with the Comex charting. No problem, Gabriel. No problem. Okay, if you're in the trade, just watch it now, okay? Just watch it now. Stop loss is going to be right underneath this low here, Mo. Right here. It'll be that 62.60 area here. And I'm looking for at least 40 cents out of the trade, up to 63.40. So I am long ATVI, and I am also long CF as we speak here. CF is doing me nothing right now. Yeah, ATVI just under this last wick of this candle here, 62.60. Should be, I'm looking at 63.40 here, 63.40 on ATVI. Let's just let it work its magic here. Oh, no problem, Christopher. I hope there's some more in it. I hope it takes out 63.50 to the upside. Okay, ATVI still moving higher here. Again, I want to get it 63.40. Traders, listen, mentoring session today in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes for the mentoring session with Shlomo Cooper today. Should be great. Okay, ATVI just came back down. Again, this pullback here Hopefully we'll sit up or stay above that 63 level. Stay above 63, and if we do, then we should continue higher here on this one. Is there a monthly charge for Comex if you don't make any trades? Just depending, you know, we have a feed. I think Clifton's already answered you, but we do have a feed fee that you pay. NVIDIA. Let's take a look at NVIDIA here. SQ not doing a darn thing right now. Let's see, NVDA. Well, like we said before, over that 166, now 166.50, Mohammed, is where you'd have to be at. 166.50 for the NVDA. Trouble staying in trades that are not going my way. Have you have any tips how to get over that fear? See, right, my instinct is to solve. Well, I mean, Gabrielle, you have to have patience, and patience is a virtue, right? You have to learn it a little bit. The one thing that I would tell you that would help you is you need to, yes, I'm still in the CF trade. You need to develop patience, but you need to also set yourself a stop loss in there in your trade and stick to your stop loss. Okay, I mean, there's, you know, there's people will panic on the first red. You know, if they're watching their P&L, if they see it red, they panic and sell out. So two things you can do. One is don't look at your P&L. Okay, put a sticky over it or just downsize it in your platform. Do not look at your P&L. That's number one. Follow the chart of your trade. Let's make this ATVI just a little bit bigger here. Hold on. There we go. And stick with your trading strategy. Stick with your game plan. I mean, if you have a stop loss, instead of seeing red on your P&L and just selling off, stick to your stop loss that you've already put in there based upon your analyzation of the chart. So, you know, the more you look at your P&L, the more you're going to panic. And, you know, the minute things turn red, everybody is like, oh my God, I'm going to lose on this trade. I'm going to lose. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it or sell it or cover it or whatever you want to do. So my comment would be, don't panic. Just, you know, look at the chart, look at where you're at in the trade. CF still in the trade, still watching it. Again, my stop loss will be under $30 here. Under 30, that's a 50-cent stop loss here. Yep. It's coming down. ATVI, we're still in this stock. Again, 63.40 is what I'm looking at on ATVI. Okay, traders, 8 minutes to go before we do have our mentoring session today. 8 minutes to go on mentoring. CF climbing right back up. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, like I said, ATVI has got to come through that 63.25 here to get higher. That breakout of 63.25, and then on up to that 63.40. Hopefully, we'll ride this into the close. This one trade right here. Okay, here comes ATVI again. Come on, ATVI, you can do this. You can do it. Six minutes left till mentoring. Okay, ATVI is just about 5 cents to go. ATVI. Traders, we're going to be heading over to the mentoring room right now to start things up. Please join me. I'll kick. Okay, traders, I am back. We've got that kicked off. And would you believe it? I come back and ATVI is reaching new highs. So just perfectly done here. I'm going to come out of the trade here. As I was talking, I was watching it, hold my breath here. Hopefully it gets through this 63.50 and we can really take advantage of this trade here. Looking at 50 cents to the upside now. Okay, traders, ATVI just looks fantastic here. So I'm going to take some off as it approaches 63.50 here. I'm going to take 3/4 of my trade off. And let's see if we punch through 63.50. Okay, there's my 3/4. I'm out. I'm going to hold on to just 100 shares now and let the rest of this ride here into the close here. And hopefully CF will do the same thing. I'm looking at ATVI probably around that 63.75 area. Let's take a look at OS. I'm sorry, I had another one up here. Let's see. Okay, let me just see here. Any thoughts on Tiva? Yeah, I mean, Tiva still stay to the short side here. Again, it's just kind of, it's at the bottom of the day. I don't see a trade there unless it breaks the lows on Tiva. And then what was the other one, Terry? RRC? Let's take a look at RRC here. I'd still stay short, probably under 1775 coming up on it right now. Not a lot of movement in that. And here's what I mean. When you look at RRC, you know, from here, from here where it's at right now, if you shorted it at 1775, the low of the day is what, 1750 or right about there. You're only looking at a quarter if it goes down to the low of the day. If it goes down to the low of the day. Not saying it should. Yeah, I think it continues to go here. 63.75 is the target for my last quarter. CF will come up, it'll make my day. Yeah, Tiva's moving higher now. I think still under. As it starts to move up, still now under $24 would be the short. Well, big drop on ATVI. CF still running sideways here, and this is a good thing. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I just have a quarter left of the ATVI, just a quarter left of ATVI. And full size on CF still. Full size on CF still. Okay, watching CF here. I'm looking for other opportunities. FIT's starting to move a little bit. TIVA higher, but still no trade there. THS moved back down. A little pullback now. NVDA doing the same thing now. Pretty big pullback. Pretty big pullback there. Got some Russia information there. I'm still staying long into the close now. We got about 25 minutes to go. 25 minutes to go. The only thing I'm holding right now is CF. CF. CF into the close. You know, ATVI, you could still make a case to go long right here into the close. I'm still sticking with CF. Still sticking with the CF trade right now. Okay, little spike on CF now. See if it gets past this now and moves higher. Okay, traders, about 20 minutes to go now. 20 minutes to go. Now, I probably would not hold TIVA overnight, although I think it goes lower from here. It's not something that you want to do in this type of market. Look at ATVI continuing to go here. ATVI higher. Okay, traders, just 2 trades this afternoon, 2 profitable trades, and looking to close up the day strong here as CF, I think, continues to go higher here. It's just treading water, just a penny ahead of my entry price here. So Nice, nice, Ismail. Very nice. Well, Mike, you know, I mean, it's risky. There's no doubt. Anytime you hold stuff overnight, it's a risk. But you know, the way that Tiva looks right now, when you start to look at a chart like this here on Tiva, you can see this stock has got probably more to go. You take a look at the daily here, gap down. You bunch up the daily in years past. It's got more to slide down. I mean, it may actually, you know, roll down to this $20 or sub $20 range. So. You know, hats off to you if you want to keep it, but you just have to assume the risk. You know what I'm saying? Okay, CF looking great. Both of these have turned out fantastic. Both these trades have turned out fantastic. COL? Take a look at your COL trade. Oh, no, I wouldn't be shorting that. It's got volume and movement higher. Okay, traders, CF looking great now. Watch it, 30.75, 30.80 is where I want to come out of it. 30.80. DOV, para move, let me take a look. DOV, yeah. 85.50 is where you want to take this. If you want to do it here, 85.50. I will not take it just because of the time of the day. Something I'd rather watch. 10 minutes left in the day. Don't need the don't need the extra heart palpitations here, especially coming back on my first day. Okay, traders, about 9 minutes to go. I'm going to let this go. I'm going to let the CF go into the close here. We got a little bit of momentum. We got decent volume now. You know, Jake, I mean, we've got a lot of people that, you know, and no offense to any of the other rooms or what they're doing, but we get a lot of people that come into our room from other rooms, whether it's Ross's or Oliver, whoever, you know, and, you know, I think the transparency and the way that we teach, the openness, and obviously the help and support that Clifton gives, you know, I think it's tough to beat. I really do. And again, I'm biased, but you know, I invest a lot of time and effort into making the room go, making the room grow, and so does Meir. So yeah, you could just pay for the room, sure. Yeah, and to Clifton's point, I mean, it depends on which funded account you have. Some of the funded accounts have more months than just one. Yeah, DOV, that pullback right to here and then the go would have been a nice way to finish the day. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. Yeah, and listen, this would have been a trade I would have probably taken here, but just not with 5 minutes left in the day, you know? I did get asked this, and you know, I want to be. This is easy to answer. So I did get asked where do I get my picks for the day? Where do I get my stocks that I look at? Well, I get them various places. I get them at 3 places. One is I get them at the. I'm going to come out of some of the CF right here at 3070. Okay, CF. Okay, I came out of 3/4 of my trade there on CF at 3070, just lightening the load into the close. I get them from 3 different places. I get them from the top 20 list on Clomex. Top 20 list on Clomex, and then the briefing.com, and then I get my other source is CNBC from the ticker. I'll tell you guys what, if you'll watch in the morning, Ross, take care of yourself, man. Have a great dinner tonight. You're welcome. Have a great night, my friend. If you'll pay attention to the ticker, the CNBC ticker at the bottom that goes across the screen, if you'll do that starting at about 8:45 and jot down about 10 to 20 stocks that you're looking at that are floating across there that have got gaps, movement up or down, then I think you're moving in the right direction, and that's a good thing. And those are the stocks that are in play. It's timely, and I think it'd be a good idea to start there. And then your top 20 list on the Comex platform, those 2 alone. Briefing.com is a paid service. I don't think it's needed, but it doesn't hurt, so to speak. It gives you a little bit more explanation as to what's going on. Yeah, briefing.com will take you into the why. Why is this stock trending down today? Well, it's because of a CEO or it's because of earnings, and it'll talk about that. So if you want to invest the time to learn a little bit, it's good. Yeah, Benzinga, yep. Finviz is good. Good. Okay, I'm going to take the rest of the CF here off. Traders, we're going to go out of the day today. As we speak, Dow is up. Dow's up about 4 points, 3 points now. S&P down 6, Nasdaq down 22. So red day on the Nasdaq, red day on the S&P, green day for the Dow so far into the close. And with 3 minutes left, I'm coming out of the rest of the CF trade. I am done with that trade. Going to finish the day up about 28. Yeah, 28.46. 28.46 for the day. So that's a good day. Tomorrow, again, we get started tomorrow at what time do we get started tomorrow, Clifton? 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be on at 9:15 tomorrow. Get the day started. Now tomorrow's Friday. I picked a great time to come back. Here's my P&L for the day. 28.46. I'm out of everything. And just above it here, why don't you take a look at ATVI? Congratulations to those who stuck in there with ATVI. What a great trade into the close today. CF got us a little bit of money too, but ATVI really providing the smoke here and running into the close. So that is a great run by ATVI here. Awesome. Thank you, CJ. Good to be back. Again, great to be back. Great to put a first day like this under my belt. Didn't come back with any rust. Will you tomorrow be translation in the morning and after? Yep, I'll be here tomorrow. So typically I'm here for the whole day. I let Meir do what Meir does best in the morning, and I kind of trade and give my picks and everything like that. And then in the afternoon or when Meir leaves, it's all myself. We're going to start to bring on Michael a little bit more Michael will assist me in the afternoon. I know you guys like Michael, so looking forward to it. So everybody have a great night. God bless you guys all. Appreciate Clifton taking care of everything today. Let's have a great night tonight. I'll see everybody in the morning, bright and early. God bless you guys all. Take care of your friends and your family, and I will see you all in the morning. Take care, everybody. Have a great night.